Mike, Mike. I mean, it's showing up on the roadcaster. It's not showing up on the. Coach, you got me?
I got you.
I got you, babe. Let's go here and then here. Folks already can hear me, I imagine. Indeed, they can. And we've got one for you here. Folks can hear us, right? At least on YouTube or the live stream.
You just get this done.
No, you're all right. Check. What?
Everything. Just go ahead and talk.
And here we are, just in time, Coach, right? For the for this REMAX 2025 Gillette High School Hoops Tournament, kicking off the 2025 season. And got the Camels taking on the Patriots of Century Bismarck. And so 2 defending state champs. Man, we got a good one. Joining me up here in the booth, PJ Nelson here with you. And joining me here in the booth, Coach Bubba Ladke. Pleasure to be here with you, Coach.
Yeah, happy to be here. And Jack gets a block on a three-point shot. And Leo Flores, his first start as a junior. Hawk broke his nose last night. And so Leo gets a start, and we turn it over, thrown into Jack right away, and they go the other way for a lob, easy two.
Yeah, and that was a nice one fell swoop, kind of an alley-oop, quick layup. And inbound to their point guard. Camels get it over half court, almost gets his pocket picked. And again, the Pats up a quick 2 points. I mean, they did get the jump, right?
Yeah, Patriots got the jump and went down. Jack gets the block, and
okay, then they came
we
back
come
the other
down,
way.
turn over, and they got the lob. 2-0 Bismarck.
Camels looking to get on the board here. 21 to the top of the key, hands off to 4. 4 to 5. 5 from the wing. He goes top, swings it over to the other side, and their point guard to number 4. He's got number 10 on him. Number 10 last night over at Thunder Basin had quite the game. So 5 going with his left. He gives it off to 21. He picks up his dribble, gets rid of it in time before he gets a 5-second call on him. And 2 seconds, 1 second. He gets it away, but no, goes over a little strong on the layup. And he did get a good look at it though, Coach.
Yeah, at that point, I mean, they had us pushed out. We didn't even pierce the three-point line, and they're pressure, and they switching the ball screens right now. They're switching the handoffs, and we couldn't get in the paint. Brody did what he could to get a look before the shot clock went off.
Yeah, Brody Jarvis with the good look, and again, so just back on defense for the Camels, and they're down here. 20 with a cross-court swing. He finds 5 for a deep 3. Got it. So the Pats with a good-looking shooter, number 5.
Yeah, he's a player. Like I mentioned earlier, they got 3 guys going to play in the NC2A. So these guys, talented, they're veteran, disciplined.
And that's 4, picks up his dribble, but finds 21, comes over for some relief. And what do they call?
Timeout Anderson. He didn't like, I'm going to guess.
He's taking a quick timeout just to slow it down.
The last possession defensively. We didn't match up, and they just
has to call it, right?
Yeah, and he was very disgusted, I think, with the communication that we gave up that easy 3, and Coach Anderson wasn't having that.
No, and I would imagine he probably learned that from you, no?
Like I mentioned, he's a lot more even-keeled than I was, but I could tell some disgust just by the way he was walking.
How quickly he
went
up to
he's
get
even
that
killed
timeout.
guy. He's not yelling at him right now, but he's disgusted with that last defensive possession.
Sure, and there was no reason that they should have been intercepting that with just the way the defense. I mean, they had everybody back, but you got everybody standing around.
Yeah, and this is why we play these tough teams like this. You get exposed. We could go play some different mediocre teams here in Wyoming, and it's not going to matter.
What good is that? Right.
These guys make you pay. You don't communicate. You don't put blow ball pressure. It's an easy skip pass. Didn't see it, and they knock it down and make you pay. So it hurts a little worse when you make a mistake against guys like this.
For sure. And they know that. I would imagine, they as they practiced. How long has the team been able to practice?
Yeah,
when
basically
did the team
2 weeks.
Come together?
3 days of tryouts and 9 practices.
3 days of tryouts.
Trying to find identity. So.
Yep, absolutely. Still very early in the season, but like you said, the good Jack Andella, he gets a loft pass.
Yeah, they went for a steal. Zach did the right thing there by attacking. They got themselves out of position. He attacked, and now it's a read. It's 2-on-1. Did he stop you or not? He didn't stop Zach. He threw it when the guy did a little bluff, and then Bismarck made a nice play there to intercept the pass from Zach.
And so here comes Century Bismarck. Patriots up 5-0, 5:50 on the clock and counting. And they're running their offense. 10 with the ball up top for the squad in all red. 10 gets a good look on the take. He gets an and one. Goes up on the left-hand side, keeps it with his right hand, gets it off the glass. I think that's what got him the foul, was he kept it in his right hand.
Yeah, he did. And there's a big gap over here, so Zach's trying to dictate and force him to his left. One pass away, Brody's tight to his guy. I'd like to see him shrink that gap a little bit so he can't split and get all the way to the rim.
For sure.
And then Jack was a half step late on the wall. So.
Well, and he got a good spin on the ball too off the glass.
But players like this, he is highly skilled. He's a Division I player, and so he reads all that stuff in a split second. Anywhere in the Summit League right now, but there's some bigger schools looking at him.
Yeah, I believe that. And here come the Camels, looking to get their first bucket of the night, and a quick trap, and they called a carry on my man.
Yeah, Leo. His hand underneath the ball
Flores.
A little bit.
I didn't see it. I disagree. I mean, come on. The way that a lot of dribbling, each next level, they'll get away with it more.
Yes,
and then
seldom
more.
gets called anymore, but, these mad guys hand under a little bit.
Absolutely. So 52 from the elbow, from 15. He actually gets that jumper to go. And, I feel like the same thing has rolled over from the girls. I don't want to speak too soon. Let me go.
Right. Let's get that off the zero sooner here.
Yep. So Brody brings it over half court. The point guard going up to the right side, crosses over left, goes to the circle around, but his defender's there to stand him up, and now they're on the floor. Good hustle from Century Bismarck. Make sure the Camels can't get back or can't get the ball, so they get back on defense. 10 from a deep three. Off.
Good box out on the hot spot by Wasson.
Yep, Drew Wasson down low, gives it up to Brody. Oh, he grabs it for no reason, saves it, but gets a lucky save over his head and threes back into it. 20 from the left with his right, misses, as should. And he's followed up with 52. Jack, with his saves it from
he alters shots down there. That was a great job by Jack getting back and contesting.
Fourth, trying to feel it out, finds Jack down low, but sends him out of bounds. He let him just a little too much there. Coach.
He did, yep. Right idea.
Yeah, he was patient.
We got to find Jack. We're going to have to play through him, but it's going to be tough with this pressure from Bismarck.
For sure. He's the biggest man on the floor. There's no reason that coaches, Anderson would be like, get Jack the ball. We got to get Jack the ball.
Yep.
So not to say other players can't put the ball in the bucket. We know they can, especially after how they won that first night when we had the pleasure to see them win down to the wire. Drew Wasson's with those final.
Back-to-back threes by Drew, yeah. Good box out by Jack, and he pulls down another rebound. Good D by Wasson, forcing a little midi fade. That's what Anderson wants out of this defense. We got big on Brody, so there's spacing. Let's see if Brody can get by him. Shot clock down to 10 here. Camels are just trying to get inside the paint for something. Jack with a 1 foot in the whiskey at about 2 seconds on the shot clock, just poised. The senior just like, I'm not worried about the shot clock. I'm going to do this like I've done it before, and he has. Good box up by.
No, go ahead, Coach. I didn't mean to step on your toes.
No, it's disconnecting, but.
Hey, you want to leave that? Thank you. Oh, man.
Hello?
Am I back in that hallway? I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
I got my right ear.
That's why I was trying.
Does it sound like I'm in a hallway?
Yeah, it's because for some reason I was trying to get into the condenser.
dynamic.
Bismarck got 3-4 shots at that, but Jack finally pulled down the board.
Right.
I'd like to see keep going at this because they're pressuring and they're getting some handsy, and we can get them in foul trouble if we attack them a little bit. There goes Brody in the paint, pierced it. So right there, we could get a foul if Wasson gets into him. They got a half-step advantage.
And Wasson swings it to 4.
Leo Flores and Jack's in the high-low.
And Jack gets it, over the back.
Good.
Gets a turnaround jumper, no continuation. Stays on the floor. Good-looking turnaround, though.
Yeah, we get the ball to Jack. I think good things are definitely going to happen. And
right. It's going to take a lot from them. You're going to need to have 2 people come over on him every single time he touches the ball. Otherwise, he'll just he should, if they can get him the ball, take over the game pretty much, considering his skill advantage and height advantage. It's like the expression, like a man amongst boys. Look at that turnaround. Good Lord. Oh, come on. Okay. Well, so they called a charge on Jack because
they
that was
called
too
the
pretty.
hook.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, they called the hook on the spin. It's Jack has a great feel. Guy's up into him. It's the right read for him to spin, and he puts his elbow and does a little chicken wing, which
do you think that he did?
It's legal if you don't completely wrap around him, but. Also, you could call 2 hands on the defense when he's shoving. So,
for sure.
Yeah, and they could call that first, and it prevents Jack from picking up one there. But I think unfortunately, Bismarck's coming the other way here with it.
Yeah, and so now they have it down here. 20 goes with some penetration down to the low block, bounces back out for a quick jumper, and hits it from about 12 feet away. And here we come the other way. Left to right, and they're all white. Oh, the Camels. Drew Wasson to the top of the key, gives a little pump fake, swings it to 22 from 3. Got it.
Great play. Jack slipped that ball screen. He sucked in the guy from the corner.
Tate Reed.
And Tate knocks down the 3. Is at 2. He stepped on the line. We talked about the girls' game, one of the worst shots in basketball. You got to know where you're at in the floor.
I could have swore he had both feet behind the line, and they got Jack underneath where he was straight up and down. And I think he just basically jumped into Jack and did get the call. So he'll go to the free throw line to complete an and 1 for number 5 for Century Bismarck, the Patriots. That would be Gibson Kinnebrew.
Yeah, he is athletic.
He's a hooper.
They get to the right block. We come over and help, and then we call seatbelt. We got to help the helper, and we're a step behind there, and that step behind cost us an and 1 here, and he knocks down the free throw.
Yeah, finishes the and 1, gets himself 3 points, and they take the lead to 10. Camels 4, 1:58 on the clock, and quick switch for the inbound guy. Drew Wasson pops out, and Brody comes down and gets it down in the corner. And they got full court pressure right now, Coach.
Yeah, it's man-to-man. We just got to clear out for Brody here and let him get by, create space for him, because they'll trap if you
try to come up to the corner too quick.
You crowd them, they're going to trap.
So Brody with a good look, cross-court swing, and 3 gives to Drew Wasson. Drew Wasson goes left, turns around, picks it up, back out to Brody. Top of the key, Brody with the ball fake, hesitation to the middle, gives it to Drew coming around the corner, and now he finds 22 down in the corner, off the back of the rim. And he goes to follow his shot 4 steps in front of it. Now it's coming back the other way. Century Bismarck with their point guard just right down the middle. So number 4 with a good take. I mean, he had a good look at it.
I like that because it's a tough shot. He's off balance. It's he's close, but he's off balance and 4 feet with a little contest.
Yeah. So here they go. Camels with the ball to inbound on their baseline, coming back the other way. And they're trying to let up. You're right. Full court man, not a full court press. But just keeping that pressure on him. Brody gets over half court, gives it to Drew Wasson, dribbles to the wing. Drew comes to the top. He finds Jack down low. Jack goes up strong, gets the end one.
That's tough.
That's a big time play. And you go high. You make sure you go high enough. Just throw that ball up there. Let him go get it. He'll get it, come back down, go right back up like he did, and he gets the and one.
Man, pistol action, ball screen. Well, Jack's getting off his ball screens quick. And a great pass by Wasson. There's 3 reds around it, and a great catch by Jack in traffic and finish. That was tough.
And there's his shot from the free throw stripe. He's going to turn around and head back without the point. That's quite all right. Still, they're putting some points on the board, and so get something going. Number 10 for the Pats. He gives it to his wing. 30 comes to the top, swings across court to 5. 5 gets 10 down low. And he pump fake, goes in, takes a jump shot. Good-looking ball.
Under control, yeah. He wasn't worried about 6'8 Jack. He gave him a jab. Under control, smooth jumper.
See if Jack is going to come out on him or not.
Yep.
So he took his shot.
Read.
Drew Wasson gets over half court. He's got the point duty. It gives it to 3. 3 comes to the top of the key with his left, gives it up to Brody. Brody comes and gets it from him. And Brody gets a screen right from Drew Wasson. Drew pick and rolls. He gets through, and we got hands all over. Away from the ball.
Yep, they're really getting physical with Jack down underneath. But
that's what they've been coached to do for the last couple weeks.
He's going to get. he's going to be in shape because he just has to work so hard, and he's going to play a lot of minutes this year. He's getting hugged right now.
Oh, yeah,
and
for sure.
The good news is if they can get in that 5-foul bonus, it's going to be advantageous.
Yeah, well, he's got the good take, good look, and he does get the good shot off in his turnaround jump shot in the middle of the key, but just misses to the left off the back of the rim.
Yep. 16 to go here in the first quarter. They're going to go for one shot.
10 walked.
Traveled. All
yeah,
right, now we get the ball. Good ball pressure by Brody.
He knows. You can't drag your foot as much as you want to. When you travel, you know you travel.
Brody was up in him. This little pass, look at him, man. He got his T-shirt off tonight, and you could really see he weighs about 117 pounds out there, man. He's not intimidating, but like I say, this dude's got a big heart.
That's the fun part about basketball. You can be a little bit smaller and still be able to make your presence known on the court. For sure. 3 from the corner. Good find from Jack.
Yep.
Looking to get that assist. And that was the last shot of the first quarter. 6 points for the Camels and 17 for Century Bismarck. And we'll jump onto a commercial break, pay some bills, and see if we aren't coming through loud and clear. PJ Nelson along with Coach Bubba Ladke. And high school hoops action. It's the REMAX. It's the open to the 2025 high school hoops season, and the final day for the REMAX Professionals Gillette Early Bird Basketball Tournament. More coming up. Keep it here. I don't know why we don't hear them. Oh, look at! I got both going. This is good. This is a good thing.
Well, good.
Yeah, I guess this is something different.
I know nothing.
Me neither. Did you hear me? Me neither. I don't know how to finish a sentence.
What's tech? Well, tech I know about is when the refs go like this.
We might as well be in my
That's
family
the only
room.
tech I know about.
Looking like goofballs. Oh, for sure, for sure. How many games you been kicked out of? Have they said, Coach, you got to go?
You got to go. Once
I feel nervous around.
Down at Evanston, I got thrown out.
Nothing to be proud of.
Kid takes one of our little guys out, and
get you livid enough. Absolutely.
I got out
you go out for your guys.
One other time, it was for the guys.
And you know what? That also it's a coaching tactic that can be used very rarely, but it just gets a team fired up. Like it can have that adverse effect where it does a good thing, and where you're like something needs to happen, needed an injection of something, and that's a lot of fun though. I loved it. The few times I was able to see it, you do. That's your coach going out for you, and you're like, I love it. Okay, I'll die for this man. Let's roll. We're back
that
at
was our
it.
motto last year, man. It was one die, all die.
Oh, I like that.
Snake pit stuff, man.
One die, all die. Man, I dig that. Welcome back to the Castle of Chaos. The Camels taking on the Patriots of Century Bismarck. And in their all-whites, Drew Wasson handling the ball, looking for an open big man. And the 6'8" man, Jack. What's Jack's? Remind me of Jack's. How do you pronounce his last name? What's Jack's last name, Coach?
Jack Andela.
Andela.
Yeah, he found Zach cutting in there, and Zach made a couple nice moves, but the defense jumped up and got his hand on top of it and forced a jump ball, so Bismarck gets it on the alternate possession.
I would have to imagine when you have another 6'8" player on your roster, and he's out, you're missing a player like that, for sure.
100%.
So
Ethan Masteller's sitting there itching to get in.
Oh, gosh, there's no,
he's itching, man.
There's no one.
His buddy Riley Huck who broke his nose last night there.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
What was it?
It was bad. It's laying on the side of his face, and he's got to wait a week before he resets it, I guess, to get the swelling down.
So he's at home. Is he at home?
He's right there sitting by Ethan.
Oh, man, for real?
Yeah, in the black. Ethan in the purple, and
what did he do? Take an elbow?
Yeah. Yeah, it was an elbow.
Oh, yeah, you see it. You see it from time to time. It's terrible. Man, oh, man, I'm glad I didn't. It is a physical game. And so that stuff sears in your mind. Also, like full teeth, when someone takes a headbutt or something. Yeah. It's part of the game. So here they come. Century Bismarck with their guard gives it off to 24. 3 to 24. He gets himself an assist for a jump shot from right about the free throw line from 15. 6:50 on the clock. 6 points for the Camels. 19 for the Patriots. Brody crosses half court, gets a screen, looks for Jack. And their hands all over Jack.
Yeah. This is a very physical, tough, defensive-minded team, and they've taken us out of stuff right now, but I think the Camels are going to adjust.
Yeah, you said it perfectly, though, as that defense is producing their offense, It's kind of rolling, just giving them their opportunities. 4 coming right down the center lane. I think that's a walk, ain't it?
It is. They got Brody for a little hold as he's coming down.
Oh, God. Okay, so it could have gone either way there.
This is savvy. This is a veteran team. They're all over us. They're doing it just enough where it's not getting called.
That's right.
Slightly better position. We're a half a step out of position, and then, the refs forces a call. So it's a savviness on Bismarck.
Starts to live rent-free in your head a little bit, too. So, good backdoor cut, but 5 doesn't see him, so he keeps it, goes to the left. He tries to cross over, and his crossover just leads to a pass to 24 with a good-looking 3-shot. Just a wide-open 3-shot. Not the best-looking jumper, but it was.
Yeah, he's got good length, man. He's come in and guarded Jack and done a nice job, and then he's hit back-to-back jumpers, one from the elbow and one from 3.
Making him work for it. Brody crosses him up, splits the diff on the. If I didn't have that post,
good attack by Brody. That was a small gap.
Yeah, it was.
And it's going to be that way against this Bismarck team. The gaps aren't going to be very big or easy to get through, but Brody found a way there. And like I just talked about, drawing a foul that Bismarck does, Brody did it. He's a veteran. He knows. He
gets at it, and he did. He's found that little bit of a seam and threw the ball to himself through there. That's just a smart play. Can't teach it. And gets the sideline inbound. Camels with the ball. 6:11 on the clock as time ticks, and they cross half court. 21 comes back up, so there's a couple substitutions for the Camels as well. Brody goes backdoor. Jack gets the pass out on the wing. He gives he goes backdoor. I'd say that's a foul. They foul him from a deep 3 ball. And
they're in great position. That was undisciplined for a disciplined defense team. Coach isn't like that at all. I mean, these guys, they got to play a certain way, and they got to play intelligent and hard, and Bismarck does that. But they made a mental error there by fouling Jack on the 3-point shot. Now Jack's hit the line with 3.
And his first of them off the back of the rim.
Yeah. Both of them have been online just long, which as a shooting coach, you're good with that. If it's short, if it's left to right, then
they'd say what? Just
you're not
go
happy
a little more
about
arc
it.
on
Straight
it
and long.
Can,
just a little more arc. There
Boom.
it is.
Yep.
You could tell when it released.
Yep, and he saw it. So that gives the Camels 5:55 on the stop clock. Their coach, I don't think he's sat yet.
High intensity. I love it.
I wouldn't be able to myself. If I was a coach, no. There's no sitting for this guy. So as they cross, Century Bismarck comes over half court, and 20 with the point guard duties. He finds 10. That dude knows how to hoop, and with a great ball fake. And he goes to finish with his right and doesn't get it, but he finds himself wide open for a 3 and doesn't get it. Follows his shot, doesn't get the follow, but his teammate does.
Not locating on the box outs cost us. They're getting 3 shots at it here.
Drew comes over to help.
Convert it.
Yep, gets a good take from the left side. He goes right in there and gets. He was defended. Not much you can do there. It's just a good shot. Here comes Drew Wasson with the ball. He's got the point duties. He's got 10 on him. He takes a screen to his left, and he comes back to the right, goes backdoor and off his knee, but he goes to save it, and it's going to go back to Century Bismarck. There's no worse position to be in that particular type of a play where a loose ball gets away and you're not sure you're like, man, like, do I get it at it? Because I did not see, because that happens.
It's 0.5 seconds. He's got to decide, what do I do with this thing?
Right, because I don't know who hit it last, and now I'm going to save it. I know it's under my own hoop, or at least it's not under my own hoop, but at the same time, a lot going through your head. So Century Bismarck, number 20 with the point, he goes all the way around, and he loses it out of bounds, and they're going to say it stays, though.
Yep. I thought let him get back to the middle there.
Yeah, I didn't know.
And we hit it. Maybe fouled him, but
no, I don't think he fouled. I just thought he just lost it in the air, right? So, but I guess it went off one of the Camels. 20 gets the inbound, gives it back to his inbounder, number 10, and they just give a little back and go, back and
play
go.
for 14 years.
What's that?
Since they've been coming here. Yep, right back to the inbounder.
Yeah.
They're stud.
Oh, with the give and go.
Yeah,
just back and forth.
He comes from the inbounds and put you on a decision there. If you switch it and stay, and
they turned it into just like a 2-on-2 type situation on the one side. And so Brody comes over half court. He's real fast. He gets tripped up with a block. Yep. He tried. Yeah, I mean, he was going to make the turn and probably have a good
I like it. Go at him.
Yeah.
If he's going to get up in you, go at him and put the refs, they got to call something with all that contact. So now they're at 3 fouls and there's 4:30 to go. You do that 2 more times here in the next minute. And it's going to change their defense. Now they got to let up a little bit. They got to.
Can't be in your face.
If they stay in you, they want to shoot free throws and get back in this game.
Right. And every time it stops, it's just resting. Players
nice.
that they don't want to have rested, I would imagine, while they're also on the floor. So inbound from the sideline. 22 gives to Brody Jarvis. Brody Jarvis looking down low, but he goes cross court. Drew Wasson, 4-3 off the back of the rim. Offensive rebound from 3. Drew Wasson swings it to Brody. Brody Jarvis for 3 from the wing. He gets it off the back of the rim. A lid on the rim, on the hoop itself, and coming back the other way. Century Bismarck, number 3, sees no numbers. He gives it to 4, back to 3. To the top of the key, 10 with the hesitation. He goes left, gets a nice looking play.
Yeah, too easy.
Yep.
They had their best player at the ball up top out of a transition, and then we need to step in front as he drives. We just kind of watched him go by. So
right
I know
down
Coach Anderson's not happy with that.
No, certainly not. He's going to say, someone step over. Drew Wasson for 3. Got it.
Look
almost.
good. Great play. Heart touch. Right back to
10
Wasson.
feels like pushing it. And he's
good
going
look,
to. He's going to. Very athletic. And finds an open teammate, number 20 on the wing for a 3 ball. And we got a timeout. Yeah, coach is going to do some coaching. And we'll take a quick break. More coming up right here on KAML. It's the Camel on the Basin Radio Network. More high school hoops just after this. Can't even hear the spots. I'm going to hit our legal ID as they just break the huddle for the timeout. Welcome back. PJ Nelson at the Castle of Chaos, home of the Campbell County Camels. High school hoops. Their varsity squad taking on a talented Century Bismarck varsity squad. The Patriots come to town for the opening tournament to the season, 2025 high school hoops season. But let's hit this legal ID quick, Coach. Can't hear nothing. Can you hear it? It's crazy.
Got Brody off the points. I'm expecting a play for him here off the ball. Brody takes it to the middle.
Go ahead.
Good kick out. Found Zach underneath. Got to a spot, just got it deflected again. Bismarck with the block. They head the other way. Pass inside. And Jack gets called, hitting him on the arm as he's shooting a little 4-foot fader.
Jack gets the penalty.
I think it's his second foul.
His second?
now.
I was just going to ask.
Yeah.
Do we know? So a bit of a frustrating night scoring-wise for both the varsity girls and varsity guys squad. Still a lot of basketball to be played, but 3 minutes and 9 seconds left. Patriots at the free throw line. Drew Wasson checks in for Zach McMillan. And as I was tending to this, I didn't even see that Drew Wasson had checked out and now checked back in. 31-8. Century Bismarck up, and they add to it. 32-8. With 3:09 on the clock. Drew Wasson gets the inbound, and they're just playing man, full court man, letting you know that they're there. And they're not going away. But 4 red jerseys all head over to the scorer's table. And Carter Clark almost gets his pocket picked. But it should stay. It stays, right?
He got hit off his foot, I believe.
Oh, so it's coming back the other way? And they make a whole, I guess just the whole squad. 4 of the 5 substituted. Century Bismarck putting fresh legs out there with just under 3 minutes and counting on the clock. 30 brings it down, gives it to number 5 off on the wing. And he's just outside the arc and gives it as they're running their offense. And 14 cuts through, and he cuts it over to 30 to 10, and we got to walk. Just took off a little too soon. Sometimes that happens, even to the best player, one of the best players on the floor.
Yeah, he saw Jack coming and gave the old peek fake. He didn't think Jack was going to get there, and he's like, I better not shoot this. And then,
so got ahead of himself, turned the ball over, though, so he walked. It's players like that make a coach's life very easy, right?
100%.
Where they just, the game just, it's like they've known how to play it their whole life. Coach, I'm like that, you know? I know how to play. I know how to hoop my whole life. It's just natural. Jack, wait, how does Jack, who pushes the ball with his right hand?
Well, I think they got Wasson off the ball on the screen. He was getting held. He got pushed into the screen, so they got Wasson with the screen, but the guy guarding him pushed him into it. So Wasson gets charged on the illegal screen. Like I said, these guys are savvy.
Well,
little tricks they do.
I'm glad they didn't call on Jack.
Yeah, they fooled the refs on that one, and they catching the second guy. Wasson was a little confused on that. They got him with the foul.
Century Bismarck doing what they do with ball movement, keeping it, just swinging it on the outside, and then letting the man cut through. I mean, where I come from, they just call it just your old-fashioned motion offense. It's kind of really all it comes down to.
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff. They got their sets. They run it year-round, and, they got 3 out, 2 out.
Just a variation of
different motion, and then they got some special sets that are always difficult to defend, especially with their skill set. Yeah,
when your players can comprehend that much more, that means makes you that much more dangerous of a team. So,
and I tell you, if you don't do what you're supposed to do,
it makes it all unravel.
With Coach Darren, man, you're going to be sitting by him. He don't play.
You're going to be sitting by him.
Yeah, and you're not going to. I watched him. He's down there in the JV2, and the JV2 guy wasn't doing what he's supposed to. He's like, don't. He don't get suited up, JV. He's not going to do it. If he want to do what he wants, it's fine. He can go transfer to Bismarck High or other. Yeah, kids know, man. You got to do it the way he wants to do it, or you're not going to be part of his program.
That's a drill
and
sergeant.
That's probably the reason why they're pretty dang good.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, only a certain type of coach, though, in this climate, in this day and age, that's hard to be that type of coach.
Yeah, he's definitely old school, but
I mean, if you're like that comes down to like that, like we were talking about, just coaches in a community of the, of any size for that matter, just where the sport is appreciated and the fans come out for it. And I mean, coaches it should be upheld because he's a leader for a lot of these parents who are like, yes, we like the coach.
He's developing young men. Hard work together, discipline.
How long has he been a coach for this?
Oh man, I would say because he came down here when it was Bismarck High, so I'd say around 14. This is 12th, 13th year.
And so you guys know each other, man. You have to know a ton of coaches, right?
We text each other, all the time, a few times, probably 6, 7, 8 times a year.
Good to have friends like that, right?
Yeah,
I mean, somebody you can call a friend at least.
Yeah, he's 6 hours away, but we'll text. Sometimes we'll catch up somewhere. And
sure,
good action to get Jack the ball down low.
Yeah, he gets a turnaround. Jack doing what he does, and he draws a foul. So he likes that. He goes to that spin move. He's got that spin move.
Yeah, Spinderella Andella is going to the line.
Is that right? Is that the nickname? Spinderella
I came up with you the other night, like, man, Spinderella, and I'm like, his last name is Andella, and I think that rhymes.
And he does.
So
he
let's go with
it. He's fluid with it.
But I like the action. It's just a simple old block to block, man. That's as old school as it gets. Coach Anderson, a big guy, played at Black Hills after he played for us at the Camels, and he knows how to get the ball in the post and different little actions. And when we get Ethan over there, we're going to see some high-low stuff later in the year, and they're going to be difficult to defend.
Absolutely. Nobody will be looking forward to that because how do you match it up? You can't. So here comes 10 the other way. He takes one of 2 for the free throws. He missed that second one.
He did.
Yeah.
And great defense by Leo and Brody. We talked about that gap. Brody was sitting tight in the gap, didn't let their stud split at that time.
And call hands, just too much of a hand check, I guess, on 10, who was just doing some penetrating with the ball and spin move, good look off the glass, but it stays on the floor. Or no, he's going to the line.
He's going to the line. We've got 5 fouls anyway, so at that point the refs can't screw up if it's on the floor on the shot. It makes it easy for him.
Yeah, that's
shooting
right.
2.
Easy enough. 1:34 on the clock. Camels down.
Yeah, it's
9
pure
to
shot.
35. Yeah, it is beautiful looking. It's just a stroke. That's what I'm saying. There's just some hoopers you're just like, man.
Yeah. Talked about confidence. There's a reason why he's confident, man. This guy spent a ton of time in the gym. He makes the second dead center.
That's right.
Again.
That's all it comes down to. You should be able to, and that's how you should be able to play when you put in that much time, effort, and energy and something like that. You only can make good get better. So here come the Camels, though, looking to bite back and chip away at this lead that the Patriots of Century Bismarck have. PJ Nelson here with you, and Coach Bubba alongside me. 34, Jack Andella with no spin that time calls it off. Ball did drop, though. He got it off the glass.
It's tough. They're getting up into Jack. This coach, he's a bulldog, and you said
now they're also
they're running guys at him. They're 3 best big defenders, and they're just giving everything they got at Jack. But Jack's doing a good job of staying aggressive, and he's back at the line.
Yeah, that's going to be exhausting, though.
It is.
Can't carry it all. And
and the nice thing about having Ethan back later after the Christmas break, he can take a 1-minute rest, go get a drink of water, come right back in, and he'll be good. He's going to have to do so much on both ends for us, be in the wall and get all the boards. And Ethan will take a little bit of that load away from him. He knocks them both down.
Yep, he sinks both, and that gives him double digits in points. 11 to 36, 1:10 on the clock here in the second quarter, in this second period, as the Camels taking on Century Bismarck.
We're step off here with Wasson. I know Coach Anderson wants him up and dictating a little bit more.
Yeah, some ball
They're
movement, just keeping it
comfortable.
outside. 10 has it. He goes to hesitation, left to his right, goes
Has
back to
great
left.
defense. Has great defense by the Camels. Tight gap. The wall's there, forces a tough shot, and we
Yep.
got to box out on the hot spot.
And that
That's
makes
just textbook defense by the Camels.
Drew Wasson takes it. He goes down the hole.
Good hard
and
touch. Easy
4
look
with
for
the-
Leo.
Yeah, Leo had a good looking shot from 3 on the wing. And it's coming back the other way. Century Bismarck.
Good closeout.
Yeah, it was. And they're just back to the outside. Ball swing from right to left. 5 on the left side wing. Dribbling, hesitating. And he carries it on his hip a little bit.
Man, Carter, I like the way he guards the ball.
And
We didn't go box that one spot we talked about with the girls.
Jack
Got away with
quick
the foul.
hands. Got away with the foul.
Maybe he hit
No,
the
I
ball.
mean,
It was a
did
little
come
ball,
loose,
but it's been a physical game, so they're going to let that one go.
Headphones
And,
on, so I can't hear any smack sounds.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Maybe he
so-
didn't smack him.
Yeah, so Jack got his hands in there quick. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Spin move. Spinderella. Andeli gets to the left up there, and now he's on the floor. Tell me how that's not a foul.
Don't foul. Don't foul.
Smart. And that dude even adjusts halfway in the air on a half-court shot where you know you're not strong enough to get it like this. And gets it away. They didn't call a foul, did they?
They did.
On dude shooting it like that?
Yeah.
No.
The kid went right at Brody, and Brody kind of swiped down at it where
And then
that's
he was
where
up
the
above him.
discipline, we're 50 feet from the hoop. Don't even give him a chance to call it. So you just kind of fake like you're going to try to steal it or block it and then get out of his way because this kid's smart.
It's not a
He saw
flagrant of
Brody.
any sort, right?
No, it's not going to be
I mean, why are they
flagrant. They're
lining
going
up?
to give him 2 shots because they're in the bonus.
So he gets
I
2,
don't
not
think
3.
he gets 3. I think he was on the ground.
Oh, I got you.
I
See,
think he was
thought
on
it
the
was
ground.
shot.
No, I think they got him on the ground.
And so, just because we're in the bonus.
And, Brody's just got to lay off. That kid's just a little.
I mean, he barely. I didn't see it.
He's a dog. I don't know what kind of dog you'd call him, but I know he's a dog. I got some
take it.
Pomskys that are kind of feisty, and I might say Brody's like a little Pomsky in there, and he just couldn't
Pomsky.
hold. He couldn't lay off. Yeah, 'cause
Yapper,
Pomsky's
the
kind of
yapper
good
dog.
looking. They're cute dogs. Brody's not a bad looking kid, but he's tougher than heck, and he thinks he could whip a Doberman
Anybody-
Pinscher.
you gotta be
or
careful.
what
You
else
gotta
we
watch
got?
out for dudes like
Bulldogs,
that,
yeah.
though, too. I mean,
Now,
at the same
point 2,
time-
you have to tip this. You can't shoot it.
Boom. Gets it away, Jackie. Oh, my
And he
word.
made it. He made it from the opposite free throw line, but you can't catch
Called
and
off.
shoot.
Coach, they called it off.
Yeah, you can't catch and shoot, so it has to be a tip.
Because it's only point
Yeah,
2.
point
so
3
it's
you can
physically
catch and shoot. If that was
impossible.
point 3, they might have let that go. That was
I would have let it go
nice
just
flick.
because. How
Yeah,
often are you
right.
gonna
Just
see
because you
something
don't
like
see
that?
that. It's been since Keaton Wilkerson in this turn. I think it was this tournament.
OPC's
Keaton back
tournament?
in 2017 or 16 made it from that exact same spot, and it got waved off just like that.
How much was on the clock?
At that time, it was on a rebound kick out, and it was just barely out in his hands. So.
Oh, man. Thanks, Mercedes. And we're at halftime. 11 for the Camels of Campbell County. And they'll head in the locker room. Coach Anderson, I'm sure, will have some adjustments for them. And just try to keep his players lifted up and saying, hey, we got a second half of basketball. Let's go out there like it's 0-0. And let's just attack like we know how to attack. So we'll be back. PJ Nelson along with Coach Bubba. And we'll have second half action coming up as they take on Century Bismarck. And they got 11 in Century Bismarck with a little more.
Test check 1, test check 2, test check 1, test check 2. Test check 1, test check 2, test check 1, test check 2.
Be nice if it. Why is that not doing that?
Now they
should
said
be playing my legal ID.
we maybe had another radio station in, so there's like four things going. Is what my dad said.
What do you mean 4 things going?
Or like some other radios coming in. I don't know if it's the Thunder feed was coming in here. So when he was hearing it, he could hear other announcers from somewhere else.
No way.
Yeah. It's word on the street.
On the radio.
Air, yeah.
Bizarre.
And I'd tell you some stuff about texts, but you already know.
I know nothing.
I get
Texts. I get
texts from my kids every now and then, and I've got a few texts from some referees.
And you know a dude from Texas named Tex.
And Tex Winter, and the Camels get the ball first.
Yes, they do, to start the second half. Good to be with you. Good evening. PJ Nelson along with Coach Bubba Ladke here at the Castle of Chaos. And Camels.
Great play.
Yeah,
Good
it was.
move
Got to finish.
Good move by Zach. They did a little dribble weave. Zach gets in the paint, jump stops, peek fake, got the look he wanted, just missed it a little bit, but we got the ball back.
Yeah, swooped it with his left and just was off the glass just a little bit too much. And he'll get the inbound, though, from Brody. Oh, yeah, they're all over Jack in the middle. He comes up to get it right in the middle of the lane, and he gets it right in the middle of the face, it looked like.
Yeah, duck in the middle is tough, so they helped all the way from the corner. Everyone knows we're going right to Jack in the middle, and, we'll be able to ball fake that and get a guy open in the corner, too. So that play we'll see a lot run this year.
Inbound from Drew Wasson to four back to Drew. Drew goes to give it to Brody Jarvis, and it gets taken just right out of the air. He goes, instead of bounce pass, he goes over the top and pays for it.
They got a little double stack set here, and then going into a horns.
And they're just swinging on the outside, finds a cutter down low. Number 5 goes up underneath, gets it. Nice pass. That was a quick pass, good look underneath.
It was, got caught staring, weak side cut.
Yep. And
your head turns, you burn, and that's exactly what he did. Got to the rim on a back cut.
For sure, and you got to have it on the pass, too, other than it just doesn't work, and he had the zip on it. So 21 gets some penetration, comes down the lane, and goes in just a miscommunication. And Ford with the right idea, but at the same time, it's just one of those things where, like, it's just not – you're like, man, why is it – it's like when you go out to shoot, even alone, and just one won't drop for you. You know what I mean? It's just a frustrating day. 10 with the take. He goes to spin down low. Jack and Della goes straight up and down, and 10 jumps into him and draws the foul. I mean, that's part of basketball, I guess, even though Jack was literally straight up and down. Yeah,
that was good D by Jack, and I really like the defense by Brody. They got the turnover. Brody flies down and gets his body in front. We talked about 117 pounds. I'm exaggerating a little bit.
Sure.
But Brody got great position, about 4 feet, and went vertical. You can jump vertical all the way to the ceiling, all that contact.
Sure.
He got there, jumped vertical, forced a miss, and but they get the rebound.
So 10.
And Jack picked up his second. That's good. It's only his second. We didn't want to see him pick up his third.
That's only his second. So okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Keeps him out of foul trouble. 11 points for the Camels in the second half. 41 for the Patriots at Century Bismarck. 2 defending state championship teams going at it early in the season, as this is the opening to the 2025 high school hoop season, and figuring some stuff out. 21 with the take, gets a nice little skip, stutter step, and gets
Zach
it underneath.
McMillan. He's been hurt. He's had some knee issues, and he's got some injections, and it's been bothering him. So his timing's going to come throughout this year, and he's going to see more of that stuff coming. I love it.
That was his 2 makes so far this quarter, very, very similar takes, but down the left with his hesitation. And Bismarck comes back down and just a bit of ball movement, 2 or 3 passes, and they get it back in the bucket.
Baseline drive, a little tee up in front of the rim, and he found him. Jack came over to help him. We didn't rotate.
Just under 6 minutes on the clock, 5:53 and counting. And that's off his leg, though. He didn't go after it.
Good ball pressure by
That's
Bismarck.
about knowing
Active
he didn't
hands,
realize,
trying to tip. I mean, some teams chart every tip.
Zach could have grabbed it, but he didn't want to. And it, because that was what we were talking about before. Like, just if you blink at the wrong time, and you're like,
wait a
second,
second, like, is this off me? That
then you want to even say to the ref, like, why would I? I would have grabbed it. As if it wasn't. I mean, technically, I mean, they're keeping it technical. And so Century Bismarck keeps the ball, and it was off his leg as much as he could have grabbed it. So mental error, and that turns into another 2 points for Century Bismarck. Just 5.5 minutes on the clock, 45 for the Pats. And Zach bringing it down, he gives it to Jack. Jack, 34, takes it center court, but goes behind his back dribbling. That's one thing about being tall. When you go to dribble, even if you have this. Ooh,
that
was nasty.
Transition turnover.
That was nasty.
He goes up, throws it off the glass. They get the
buddy.
two-hand tomahawk, little back scratch there, and Coach Anderson calls a timeout.
good time to call one because that's a gut punch, and I mean, I don't know if my bias shows through, but we're a radio station and a radio network, obviously for the Camels. As much as I'd like to be right down the middle of the road, that's not my style. And so the Camels
Camels are who I'm rooting for. Off the bat, day one.
That was nasty,
which I like it. You move here from Ohio, man, you're already like a little purple and gold, maybe a little blue and silver, whatever's on the other side.
I'll go with the state champs, though.
Let's go. I appreciate you. Good kids all over, man, in this town.
Sure.
Good people in this town. I love it.
No, they played some good ball last night, but they did end up losing. At least the varsity boys.
Thunder Basin. They're going to guard, and they.
I mean, how does that work? So, when there are two schools that were just one not long ago, 15 years ago? It was
7 years ago.
Okay, so now it turns into two. So how do they just, as a coach, I would be frustrated if certain players that were playing or were going to come here. How do they decide? Is there a cutoff line?
It's basically wherever it's a lines, elementary
like
to the junior
line?
highs, whatever junior high you go to, then you're going to go to that high school.
So how does that? I mean, it's got to make it difficult. I mean, it's a part of. There's not much you can do about it, but as much as because if we go back just 2 decades, you're pulling from the same pool of kids.
Yeah, it was nice because the initial year we split, I went from like 76 kids in open gym to 11.
What?
So, now we got to try to find some kids to play.
Right.
It was tough, but we still was able to win state. We had just enough good players,
that is
great players.
Yeah,
and we won
like the 11
year.
that wanted it.
Yeah,
man, that's
but
a cool
it's been
story,
tough. The summer basketball is a little different, trying to find enough guys.
Brody takes it back, almost loses it, and he gets away from a defender, and he goes cross court. Leo down in the corner, and he goes down to Jack on the block. Jack with the jump stop in the middle gets a good look at it, and man, just doesn't drop for him off the front of the rim. And he had good touch on it too, so
it's good.
It's not hidden.
Got the ball where we wanted it.
So here they come the other way. Century Bismarck wearing their all red unis, going left to right on your radio dial. And 5 cross-court swing to 20. 20's going to go with his left, and we get a hand check.
Yeah, Brody, man, that guy we talked about, he's not scared of anybody. He's guarded the best player each night, and they've been outstanding players, NC2A players, Division I players.
For sure.
And he just frustrated that kid because he was in position, beat him, sat on him, and the kid gave him a 2-hand shove in the back.
Yeah.
And, you could call him intentional because it was a flat, it's going right at him. But the ref says, I'm just going to call, a common foul here, and the Camels get it.
It at least drew the attention away from the ball, and it was enough to blow the whistle. Drew Wasson bringing it the other way for the Camels, and he goes back and spins and throws the ball across court to 22 back to Drew Wasson. A little back and forth. He goes to, as they're trying to get it to their big guy down low, Jack Andela with a good spin move, gets away, backdoor. Brody Jarvis brings penetration down to the corner. Drew Wasson cutting baseline, goes up underneath. Nice take. Good.
There it is.
Good look.
So you dribble that, man stares.
All right, stay moving,
and you burn.
Yep.
Turn the head, you burn, and Drew Wasson burned right there, and bounce pass on that back cut.
I can tell you whether you're the guy giving the ball for the assist or you are a good take, good defense, Jack.
Good help by Jack.
Oh, Drew, good find. Way to give that touch. He got the back in. He looks down court, sees his guy, but makes the smart move, gives it to Brody. Brody cross court bounce pass, perfect. Coach would be proud. I'm sure he is.
Shoot that Brody. Had a look.
22 hesitates, 34 with it. Jack Andela spin move into the key, and he's got a block. I don't know if he's going to. Yeah, he'll be shooting too.
Yeah, I like it. Jack's going at him.
For sure. He's been doing that all night.
It's about the 6th guy that's been on Jack tonight. Of course,
these
guys switch everything,
right?
But
he's not going to be shied away from anybody when you do that big, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's been like that all night. He's not going to shy away. How many guys can actually match up against him? He's going to be seeing multiple players all the time. That's how teams do that.
Yeah, they're going to be running guys and they're going to be running 2 guys in on one. But he knocks the free throw down. He's tired, takes a deep breath. It's a great time for him to rest. I think I talked about the first night.
Even though you're still in.
Dead balls and free throws, he can rest and go back and play tough D. Deep breath and let's go.
Yep.
He knocks it down.
So it takes both from the free throw line, as he's seen the free throw line quite a bit tonight, and it's helped out point wise for the Camels as the Patriots come down and 10 follows, gets the offensive board. Off the back of the glass, he goes to the corner. Yep, and he throws it out of bounds.
Brody is battling that
rotates.
kid. His kid's getting a little more frustrated.
Yep, seeing the mental errors as he just threw it to Fan. Lucky Fan gets to go home with the ball, right?
Yeah.
Wish they did it.
I don't think it works that way.
No, it's too expensive. It's not like that.
Yeah.
Even if you try it at the NBA game, I can tell you they'll hunt you down. I don't even think they'll let you do it at the NFL.
Coach
they'll just give you another
didn't
ball.
order new. We didn't get the new balls this year. We got to get some new balls for these guys.
There's a
We get 6 new ones a year, man. We didn't get 6. We get 6 new ones a year. We got to get those.
How many does I can tell you, man, that's wild that there's a number to that, like a maximum. Other than that, it's like bringing your own. Century Bismarck, bringing down the ball left to right on your radio dial. 20 from the wing. Gives it back out beyond the arc. 3 with the open 3. 20 follows it. Hits it. And he gets it right in to number 10. Follows his own shot.
Short
off the
shot
backboard.
box. No one. The one box out we talked about.
So 10 goes strong off the glass. Misses it. Gets his own and goes back up with it. Not much you could do there.
And they're doing a hockey line change here. Coach calls time from Bismarck. He's calling a full timeout. They're subbing 4 guys in. And
so, that's his style, huh?
And Coach Anderson right now is saying the short shot box. And if you ever played open gym with Coach Anderson, you better get a short shot box. That dude throws it up. I mean, he shoots it, and then he's bouncing right back at it. And it teaches you how to do a short shot box. You're giving him a layup. So he got it's about 3 in a row we gave up. And he's going to say we got to get a little more physical underneath. And Brody's doing a good job. So 2 or 3 of us standing and staring, and they're getting the easy ones. Offensively down there, we got to get Jack the ball, but he's up top. And, he can get by guys or he can go the hole, but
he's immediately doubled or triple.
He's getting doubled, so it makes it tough. We get rid of it. He can do a ball screen and slip, get him back into their stuff and their system where they maybe get some pistol action where he does a ball screen and roll back to the rim. Because they're switching everything. So you want to pick on who do you want to guard Jack.
Right.
He goes screen that guy and roll. Now, we put 30, who's maybe 5'11", switched on Jack, and now they got a double up front.
Yep.
And so we'll see what Coach Anderson does here. And sometimes this pressure, it's like you can't even get to that because, their defensive pressure is taking you out of it. Like we talked about with the girls' game. They got you on the side and the spacing's bad and you're just trying to survival mode.
Gosh, make the court bigger is what it feels like, Smaller only to you can say smaller, but that's only to the one perspective. The other perspective is like, man, did the court get bigger? Brody
Zach
Jarvis
McMillan
with a good
from
look
the point gives it to
and he had a
Brody
good look
Jarvis with a good look. I like it. Guy
Was.
goes under on a handoff, you shoot it, and that's what Brody did.
Ooh,
but we give up a layup the other way.
So 3 comes back for the Pats, and he gets a quick layup, quick hit down low. 2:27 on the clock, 17 points for the Camels, 51 for the Patriots. And I can tell you, no one's going to be harder on themselves than the Camels, but certainly a game that you could still play. Still a lot to learn, but chances are most likely.
Yeah, Tate's in the game. There's a chance for other guys to play some different roles. Zach had to bring it up last time. He's used to playing power forward, but he got to go up and get Brody a shot.
The one spot.
So all this stuff is good for later down the road. Good ghost screen by Brody. He got himself open up top, decided not to shoot, but he finds Carter Clark in the corner. He just missed it.
He swings it over to Carter, and he was just off to the right. Had a good look at it, but I was right in line with his shot.
Yeah,
and I can tell
Carter's got a nice shot.
Yeah, it was.
He catches ready to shoot every time. I like it.
Off the front of the rim there, and coming back the other way for Century Bismarck. Inbound to number 30. Hey, number 30, what's happening? To number 4 to break any pressure that the Camels were showing, and they do. They've got a jump ball down low with wrapping up 24.
Good collapse by the Camels. Leo is up there sniping, denying that, and missed, but the other 3 Camels covered his back and was able to, fortunately, get a jump ball out of it.
So Drew Watson coming in for teammate Brody Jarvis. He'll take a breather.
Brody never gets tired. You take him,
I'm good.
Yeah, he's mad. He's a competitor.
There are kids like that, though, too, that just can't. They can go.
Man, coaching Brody Jarvis was a blessing for me.
I like that.
He's got a big heart and a competitor. Big part of
can't ask for more than that. Than your captain on the floor for the most part when it comes to running the offense. Point guard's an important position, So 14 on the take, and he gets it a little bit early on a half step.
We're giving a Bismarck a little taste of mess, and we're dictating a little bit there on defense.
And
force them where they want. Yeah, and upend them and forcing a turnover.
So he goes to drive and calls them for the travel, and coming back the other way is the Camels. Drew Watson behind the back, dribbling a little stutter step, and he brings it back to the right side, comes up to the wing, and goes back towards the middle of the floor, hands off to Leo.
Flores got a little Barkley.
Leo with a nice, backs it down. He gives it up to Zach McMillan. Did he get it off the glass? Yes, he did.
Zach's patient in there. He steps, fakes, pivots, step through, and he likes going to his left.
Yeah, he does. For a right-handed player, man, he plays. He owns that left, and that's 3 buckets at least for him this half with that same style from the left.
Good wall by Zach.
Yeah, it was, and they found this guy wide open 3 for the Pats. He misses. And we got the ball on the floor, but they get it back. Century Bismarck, that is. But Drew Watson jumps up, takes it. Nice athletic play for Drew Watson.
He's giving up 7 inches, and he stole it from him up high.
And he picks it up. Leo Flores 4-3, and just misses just to the right. The ball then just hung there on the rim, and it just waited. They just waited for it underneath. 35 seconds on the clock for this third period. Pats 51, and cross-court swing. 3-0 looking for it from the 3. He goes mid-court. Gives it up. to 14. 14 drives left, pulls up jump shot from about 10 feet.
That was
and
tough.
Nails it. And defended shot, but still a good-looking shot as he got
19
penetration.
seconds and a half, so I imagine we're going for the last shot here. But really, that's the shot we want to give up on defense.
Good look. Gets a bounce pass. And Flores gets it. Skips it out, 22, and just the pass is a little long.
I
and
was
that's
there.
gonna stop the
Haywood
clock.
had a good look. We just mishandled the ball there and threw it away. There's 7 seconds for Bismarck here.
Coach Anderson with a few substitutions just to save at it, just to get the guys in. Why not? Right? Get the guys back in that he wants back in.
Yep.
So
Bismarck's got to play here. They're going 1-4 low. They're going to let the point guard just go make a play here. Everyone's getting out of his way. He's going to try to beat Brody.
Yep, good luck. He's got
Good
fresh
luck with
legs.
that. Yeah, fresh legs. And Brody
Jack
stays
and Della
in
comes up
front.
and helps out. Now with the mismatch. Way to get in front of that, Brody. Without that dude probably dropped that shot.
Good job by Brody laying off, not fouling there. Like
yeah, right.
We did at the end of the half or whatever that was.
What'd you say? Good 6 inches probably on that mismatch between those two. But Jack and Della had come up and helped out, and they switched on it.
Yeah, I think that kid's all of 6'7", and Brody's. Yeah, well, I'm going to go about 10 inches on that.
Hey, man, on a basketball floor, it's amazing. Like you said, if a kid's got heart, like his presence will be felt. I love that about basketball.
That's right.
That's why
That's the reason why he plays
players
30.
like Muggsy Bogues can make it to the NBA. You know what I mean?
There's a reason why he's playing 30 minutes, man.
For
he's
sure.
Smart and heart, man. I know that's
Smart and hard. I like that.
Go.
So we're between the third and fourth quarter, just about 30 seconds. I'm just going to keep it here, Coach. I'm not going anywhere. Appreciate those tuning in for joining us. You're either joining through our website through the link at BasonsRadioNetwork.com or you're on our YouTube page. Either way, PJ the DJ here with you. High school hoops action, along with Coach Bubba Ladke.
Yeah, this isn't fun right here. You're down,
No, it's a
down
bummer.
big. Like, it's not fun, but, man, these Camels are going to be fun to watch.
Without
I
question.
See, yeah,
I can tell you
see
that
the
2
stuff
nights
that's
ago,
going
it
on,
was
the
a
right
blast.
stuff. Yeah,
fun to
day
win
3,
and
Jack's
fun to
tired.
lose.
Jack's played 60 minutes, and now we're adding in there 20s. He's at 80 minutes right now. He's tired, and he's getting double, triple teamed. We mentioned with Ethan and then Hawk out right now. You get these pieces together and let them play together for about the first 4 to 5 weeks after the break.
When will
mid-conference, we're going to see some really good basketball out of these guys.
When's
Not
the other
that they're
big
not
guy?
playing good basketball
When's
now.
the other big fella coming back?
Ethan's going to be after Christmas. I
Okay.
think we play Miles City at some point early January, maybe like the 3rd.
Well, yeah,
Saturday, first Saturday.
Just a player that size, you're going to miss him for sure, and it's felt in the game, especially when you're not winning and you're trying to come back with a deficit like this. Drew Wasson with a good look. Jack and Della way to find it. That's assist for Jack.
They double Jack. He skips it overhead. DeWasson's
back
loaded,
outside.
ready to shoot. That's what I'm talking about. It's good basketball.
Yes,
These
it
guys,
was.
they're going to have their identity quick.
For sure. And here comes Century Bismarck. Wide open. Man, that's a good-looking stroke from number 14 for those in the red.
Yeah, the defense for Coach, I know it's a stunt and sprint and sit. So it was a stunt and it was like a jog.
Yeah.
It's got to be a
like
sprint and make it put it down on the floor. It's a half a step that they allowed him to get that off. It's got to be a dead sprint. If he puts it on the floor, you're all right. Brody finds the heart again.
Brody likes it. He's getting penetration. Gets
Jack's
it off
got
Zach
him sealed.
McMillan.
High
He
low.
finds Jack down low. Jack goes up,
He's
gets it one
getting
hand,
mugged.
gets it. Yeah, he is. And he doesn't get the bounce. But he's being bodied up for sure from 2 players. Drew Austin turns around to find his guy with the ball. 12 goes to pull up, throws it down to the corner. And they miss it. Zach McMillan with the other
There's the
side.
hot spot box by Zach, and he's going to push it. Be your own
Zach on
outlet,
the weak
Zach. I
side,
like
yeah.
it. Now find a guy. Got an advantage.
Yep, good
2
find.
quick passes.
Jack
That's
and
good
Della
basketball.
for 3 off the front of the rim. Had a good look at it. Didn't get it. 3 brings it back the other way for those in their red uniforms for the Pats of Century Bismarck. Drew Wasson. Oh, Zach almost with the pick. Brody Jarvis kind of stays off in his zone.
Hot spot.
Because you can't, I mean, he didn't know where he's going. So jumper up, no good. Bringing it back the other way. Brody Jarvis with the ball comes over half court, and he's filling things out, calling for an offense. Drew Wasson running the baseline. Brody Jarvis to the right, to the wing. He picks up, goes to give it to Jack. Cross court swing. Same thing that we just saw hit.
Flare
Yeah.
screen by Carter. He sees that. He pins down the help guy, his own guy, so he can't rotate, and gets Wasson another good look.
Oh, good swipe by Wasson, but doesn't get it. And they do get the second look at it. Either way, another bucket for the Patriots of Century Bismarck, just under 6 minutes on the clock. Brody Jarvis from the wing brings it up on the right. He crosses over his man, backs him down, turns around, jumper, good-looking shot. And away.
Jack crashes, guy
what was the
pushes
call?
him in the back.
So he pushes
Push on
Jack
Century,
away from the ball
so-
as he went in just trying to follow up Brody's shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure he could have followed dunked that, but he grabbed the rim
Almost,
anyway.
yes. I mean, that's what he was kind of going for, but that's why they fouled him, though, too, I think.
Here comes
Brody Jarvis inbounds
reliable.
to him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Bismarck's play they ran forever. That's what I'm talking about.
Gets him
You
up.
worry about the cutter. Jack fakes it. It's called the keep action.
Jack
he does a
wondering,
drop step,
where-
and he
yeah,
gets
my-
maybe could have got an and one, but that's a nice read by Jack.
Yeah, he hustles up and gets off the ground, and back down he goes.
Camels aren't matching up in transition.
Here they go. Jack with the
Hot spot
forward.
rebound.
Yep.
86%. I'm going right there.
86%.
Jack's up, man.
92% of these
Made
shots.
up.
Oh, Jack. I think that hit fingertips. He didn't like it his moment that he released it. Hard on himself. No
Yeah,
one
a
likes to
little
lose. These guys
frustration
are
right now,
competitors, you know? So quick substitution. I think Leo's coming in.
Yeah, Leo's for Jack.
Jack going to get a breather for the first time tonight, and probably the first time in all 3 nights. I don't think he saw the...
No, he hasn't sat probably more than a minute and a half.
And that's going to be hard on him, too, until the other big guy comes back to help give him some relief. So here come the Patriots. They have a couple substitutions, a couple new faces on the floor. 12 from the wing.
Brody on the big guy. They're trying to post up Brody, but Brody's in good position.
Baseline runner, Zach McMillan.
Brody
he
gets
just
the
passed
steal.
it. Brody's just like, thank you. Gives it up to Leo. Leo on the fast break. Gives it back to Drew Wasson. Drew Wasson with the finish underneath with the right. Yeah, it was. And they hustle back on D. 22 gets the inbound. Crosses over Brody. Brody's saying, pick it up. And so Drew does. Brody defending that guy. He cuts through 14. Oh, and they're caught him looking.
Yeah, Zach's head was turned there. He was the wall. He was supposed to be the wall. He
Backside.
wasn't there. Yeah. His head was turned and got caught.
Smart play by the guy with the ball.
It was a great read.
Mm-hmm. So 3 with the point duties. Gives it to Leo. Leo kicks it to Brody Jarvis. No, he gets it back because he gets defended. So it tips right back to him. Brody Jarvis running the point. Gets a little bit of penetration. Leo right on the arc. Gets it from Brody. He almost gets just a little bit of pocket pick, a little bit right out of bounds. Not like the player was trying to get it. But he was like, yep, some lazy defense. Give me your breather. I always like a good old kick of the ball. Like, see if I can get it far away, and then you can catch your breath.
Take your breath.
Yep.
I guess that's another way to catch your breath.
Yeah, but
Dead ball.
that lazy
give it a little
defense.
chase.
Nice move on the inside by the smallest dude on the floor. The ball can't
Zach,
get it dropped.
man, battler. Junkyard dog.
Here he goes. Leo gets it. Drew Wasson for 3. In and out.
Good look. Zach McMillan got some extra shot there by hustling, outworking his guy.
Century Bismarck, their guy on the right wing, gets it to the top of the key, 32, trying to cross over Brody Jarvis. He takes it down, goes up with his left, and misses out on red. It's going to be white ball. 3:44 on the clock, 26 for the Camels, and a little more for the Patriots.
Yep. Get the young guys in here.
Is what it is. And, yeah, give them some experience.
Yep.
To the basketball equivalent of Friday Night Lights. We're just in the castle of chaos. We're inside, which I prefer after the football game.
Right.
It can be cold out here, Coach. Man, it gets cold.
It's a controlled environment. I'd maybe call myself soft. There's no wind.
No wind. It's hoops. What do you mean? It should be controlled.
Controlled. Yeah.
I mean, it's a part of the game if you're going to play football.
It is.
But I mean, imagine if they play basketball outdoor. You know, when like NHL will do like a match outside every now and then, out in the elements.
Yep. Good back cut by Abel Bruce there, and Carter Clark found him and just missed the layup.
Just missed it. So Century Bismarck with another deep ball and over the rim, but it was a good pass is what it turned out to be. So a corner three
he
ball,
got the hot
too
spot
far.
there. The kid found himself in the right spot on the air ball.
Fell right,
and
Big boy 54. Yep.
He got himself a varsity bucket. My guess is that's his first one.
Yep. Yeah, the way the bench went up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and good defense from Century Bismarck as they're pushing it. No numbers, though. You got 1-on-2, and he goes up, doesn't get it, but he gets a following teammate that goes up, misses it, and they kick it out for a 3. Get a good box out on it.
Yeah, Reese with the rebound. I like
Reese
that.
Hagler.
He went and got that thing.
Yeah, Reese had a pleasure. Reese actually called. That's who I called football games with. Reese joined me in the booth. He was running the camera. He was. He did one heck of a job. I'll tell you. That kid's got a lot of sports knowledge. Absolutely. Is he a lefty?
Hezzy.
Yeah,
he's a lefty.
Didn't know that either.
Yeah, found Carter Clark for a good look there. And
yeah,
Carter just missed it to the right.
So he did get a good look, and we call timeout.
Just doing a sub time. At this point, the refs just
Stop
say
the
this
clock
isn't a
for 'em.
30. This isn't nothing. Just let us
Get
let
the
us
subs out.
and
Yeah,
check
it's
it
good
out.
that he recognizes that,
Yeah,
right?
the refs here in Wyoming are great.
Good to
like
know.
I said, we get the REMAX tournament. We get kind of pick of the litter for the refs because they want to come up here and work this. They get treated well.
Yeah, for sure.
And they get to see some good basketball.
As did we, and we did as well. We apologized for the broadcast issues at all, but
got to the right hand, which
Yeah.
is a no-no, I know, for Coach Anderson's defensive system,
Well,
and right to the rim there.
with his for this particular defensive system, with at this juncture of the game, with considering what the score would be, what kind of what is his defensive go at? If you had to guess.
You want to pretend like it's the first possession of the game or the last possession it's tied. I mean, you want to do the same things
Every time,
that Coach wants you to do. Like a ball screen right there, not called out and then not switched, you know. And
He just
so
pulled up from deep with the
he goes
trigger.
off, and there's no resistance there by the guy that screened him, so I'm sure he didn't call it out, and he gets an open look. And whether
So
the score's
he goes to take it, goes
35
down right,
or
gets
1, you want to
deflected.
guard certain actions the same way. And we didn't do it there, and we gave up an easy one, so.
Yeah, indeed. Well,
Coach, this is early, and these guys are young. And Coach, I mean, there's
For
a
sure.
lot of practice. Like I said, we had 9 practices, and there's only
Leo
so
with a
much
good
you can
catch
work
and
on.
release.
Yeah,
But,
good screen there.
hits
Leo had to look.
little front of the rim, kind of off the backboard, right in that front quarter. 1:05 on the clock. Campbell's
And
down,
Bismarck,
Central
coach, they're
Bismarck.
up big, and look at him. He's over there coaching hard. They wouldn't run their stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, next year, some of these guys are going to have to be playing big minutes. So
Yeah, got to get them the time when they can.
Yep.
Good defense, good hands. Here comes
Tate
12
with
the
the
other
tip.
way. He gives it up to his teammate. 22. Ooh. A little bit of a reach while he goes up. Just
Yep.
from behind him. So going to the free throw line.
we're at turbo time, and Tate should be able to shoot a couple here. Yeah, it's on the shot. And
So it
this
even
could
starts.
this could end it right here with the 2 free throws. We'll see how long it takes to shoot them, because we got to 40 points. So switch the first one. Bismarck's gonna get another shot out there. Probably won't. Coach won't make him shoot here. We're in delay. Don't shoot it. He'll say.
We're in
He's
delay.
a classy. Yeah, he's a classy
Classy
coach. Yep, a bulldog, tough guy, but he's not going to come down and try
So-
to get a bucket. This will be it.
He's like, you better hold that ball.
Yep.
You don't want to be running for the rest of the season.
Yeah, you're gonna do it my way. You're not gonna play, is what he
Right.
said, man.
Be my buddy on the bench
My
that I
way
don't
or
talk
no
to.
play.
Yeah, I've been there too. Well, yeah, when you're hot water with coach, and he's like, you are there, and you're to be there. Every time I turn around, I don't care if I'm over here,
Yeah.
over there.
And you know what? This game right here, a 40 point game. It's learning. There's was it 2-3 years ago we lose the Cheyenne East in an early tournament by 45 points.
Okay.
Regionals, overtime.
Oh man,
Last
'Cause you
second
couldn't
shot.
wait for
Yeah,
that
so
chance,
so
right?
it's like, I mean, this is early and it's learning, and you know,
And
there's
to think
injuries,
that
there's all
quarter-
that adversity, and
Man, you're
with
good to
all the
have that
practices to
example.
go,
You're
and
like-
you get better every day. Like, I mean, this means
room for
basically
excuses
nothing
either.
other than you're going to learn. It hurts. The kids got their, you know, they're hanging their heads going in. No one likes to lose, and especially
No, of
big.
course
But
not.
first of all, that Bismarck team's amazing. They're great and
Very
disciplined.
talented
Like I
team.
said, talented. So
Yeah,
all
a
it
lot of fun
is,
to watch.
learn. They're going to go back. They got a lot of practices to work on, a few things defensively, offensively. But, man, it's right there, and this Campbell team's going to be fun to watch this
Absolutely.
season.
Well, Coach, we appreciated you joining us in the booth throughout this 3-day opening season tournament. That is the REMAX Pros Gillette Bird. I want to say early bird because we got
Early
to learn.
Bird REMAX, yeah.
Early Bird REMAX Gillette basketball tournament to open this 2025 season. I'll tell you what, though, game one was first night. That was bad.
Fun to watch.
That was a raw
Real
game.
fun to watch, man. They've come up, heart right there, down 15.
Bad, I mean, as the kids use it. Bad isn't
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Like,
bad
that was
is
a
good.
raw game. And so it was fun. Yeah, you're absolutely right. A lot of growing opportunity, a lot of coaching opportunity.
Yes.
Had the pleasure to call games with you and
Man.
meet you, man. So I'm
Yes,
looking forward to
sir.
it again. You're
Yeah, I'll
standing,
be up around. When
a
I'm
standing
in town,
invitation, please. Yeah,
I'm in town in G-Town. Let's go. I'll
Love
be
it.
up here chatting it up.
for sure. And so our final tonight, well, they kicked off the scoreboard, but that's quite all right. But they did fall
48, I think.
67. Yeah, that was all right. Did you say 48?
60 or
68,
67.
48? I think it was
28.
67.
28.
Oh, 28.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should have had
67,
48.
48.
But yeah, it's
I had
28.
the over-under.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so they fall, the Camels fall, but that's quite all right because there's another one to fight tomorrow. And we'll be back with you next time, which I wish I had the schedule in front of me. I can't tell you what it is.
It's Miles City, I believe, the first Saturday of January, maybe the 3rd.
Really? So they're going to be
Miles
off
City,
till
but
then?
They're here, yep. It's the
Because
first
of the
time
holiday-
we've done
because of
this where we
Christmas
haven't
break
played the Friday before Christmas break. This will be the first time in decades.
Brings
So.
back it's
Yeah,
amazing how fast time goes because I can remember it. I can remember snowfall, high school, practicing all Christmas break, but
Yep. And now coach practices. He's gonna have 5 open gyms maybe, and then he'll get back into practice.
who's
mode.
allowed
So
to come? Who can come to those open gyms?
Yeah, you can come.
Can I?
Yeah, bring your shoes. Yeah.
I'll remember.
We
my
gotta get
shoes,
my
bro.
number so you can send me your
For sure.
clips and all that
But
stuff.
like, has someone
no,
forgot
guys,
their,
that's
has
the best
someone
thing
forgot
about
them
Camel
shoes?
basketball. You know, we got Coach Anderson play. We got Division II, Division I guys come back, and it's good for the kids to play. To play against them because they see some the old man tricks and high level. Because Jack, if he's going against JV kids right now, he's not going to get better. But he goes against we got Kane Moorhead, who was a all-state player, 6'8", 6'9", lengthy.
And guys,
Camel fan, he still roots for the Camels, and he comes back and gives a little tidbits to help Jack out. So it's good for our program. And there's guys that move from out of town, and they're welcome to come in and play. So
right, if you can hang.
We do go up and down. And
so you got to be able to
I went
breathe.
and played in North Dakota, and we take it out of sign behind half, like you just go, and they're like, whoa, check it up. And like, what do you mean check it up? Like, let's go. The ball's out, and we're running. And so
they said check it up.
It's different styles, but they like to run here. And Coach Anderson's going to get these guys running. Bismarck did a nice job of pressure, and that slowed everything up. And
gosh, they did. And they were an impressive team to watch. And believe it or not, that number 10, I believe, is he a senior? I thought I misread that. Forgive me, but I thought it was the wrong roster. But it would have been, he is a senior.
Yeah, he's good.
Karanizzi. But see, when I first saw it, and I looked at 10, I was like Lakin Wolf. I was like, he's only a junior. I was like, man, that dude's going to be a pain in the butt. But either way, both sides of the squad both have talented players, and that's the fun part about high school sports. Is I can tell you that from little league on your way up, doesn't matter football, basketball, baseball, it only gets better and gets to be more fun. So, and especially now, I get to call these games, and that's even more fun with folks like yourself. So for PJ Nelson, Coach Bubba Ladke, and we're signing off. We're out of here. 3 days in the books. And some good high school hoops action also taken in. Appreciate those that tuned in. And we'll be back with more coming up on the Basin Radio Network. And also, I don't even think we were on KAML, but if we are, we're signing off. Appreciate you.
Campbell County Campbell Sports on the Basin Radio Network. Today's event was brought to you by Bighorn Dental Clinic, Black Rock Medical Imaging, Shell Food Mart, Fisher Sand and Gravel, Powder River Dental, and the Pizza Ranch. Also brought to you by Soulmates, TNT Guns and Ammo, TCRI Energy Services, Trends Furniture, White's Frontier Motors, and Gate Tech. This has been a production of the Basin Radio Network.